right on zero. I got it right on zero. Hi, everybody. Welcome to another episode of New Ball Who Dis. We are fucking up a ball and seeing what I create from the ball. The ball is gonna be something. We are fucking up at a ball. The ball is being fucked up. Okay. Hi, Austin. Hi, Feels Good. Hi, Girth. Hi, Savage. Hi, guys. I have no idea what we're gonna be doing. No plans. Just want to fuck it up. Just want to fuck up the ball. That's it. That's the premise. You know the deal. How you doing? How's it going? How's everybody? Is everybody alive? Surviving? Hello, Leonard. How are you? Oh my god. I'm having one of those days where it's just like there's something itchy right here. Ah. But if I keep itching it, it'll just turn into a big sore or something. So we can't do that. All right, let's yeah. Ooh. What's up, Flop? How you doing? You know, I started Widow's Bay last night. It's kind of funny starting that right after we started Alan Wake. We've been playing Alan Wake. As soon as the first episode started, I was just like, where's Alan? Alan! Alan! The whole time watching the first episode. You're on a tear. You took care of a bunch of stuff this morning. Phone calls, washed solar panels. No, I didn't climb on the roof. Okay. Wash the car. Nice. You're getting shit done. Productive Monday. Must feel really good. Disappointed. Today was supposed to be fireworks in your city for the national holiday tomorrow. Big cities are doing it on the 14th. Ah, a bit disappointed. Yeah, yeah. Is there a reason why it was canceled? Is it just like maybe bad weather? Heat! Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Fuck, man, that sucks. I'm sorry. Maybe it was kind of like, maybe that was what people were doing here then, because people celebrate different things here as well. People were firing fireworks, which I like randomly firing fireworks last night. And I was kind of confused because I was like, oh, what? There's no holiday here. So maybe it was whatever you guys do. You stepped away yesterday at the end to grab some basil, then got distracted and pruned the basil. Yeah, man. You're good. You're good. We're just doing it for fun anyways. You never have to stay for the whole thing if you have other things you have to do. Like, it's chill. That's why the VODs exist too, if you wanted to see what the hell happened. Do you have to be here for everything? I was surprised that you didn't complain about motion sickness this time. Because I know I'm quite the freak of a gamer. Gamer. I don't know if I want to do this here. I like that. I want to do that. Let's try something else. Stop looking at the game. You know, if it does bother you, you don't have to watch them. Like, really, it's okay. I don't know, I'm kind of not feeling this thing right now. I'm gonna do something else. A little bit more here. maybe this bottom piece can do something here. Ammo on the ground. Yeah, honestly, it's hard to keep track of multiple things at the same time. I gotta be reading chat, playing the game, dodging freaks all at the same time. Did the ads just happen? Are they resetting again? Hold on. No, it should be fine. Did it just did it just do 2 ads? Or am I seeing things? No, okay, it's good. It's done. That's what it is. Okay. Damn. Dashboard alert freaked me out there. Hmm. I get this curve looking a little bit more interesting. Trying to figure out like what I want to do with this guy. I'm thinking Well, we're definitely gonna do multiple limbs, right? Like we can't be normal about this. What if I like flatten this? Like, wait. Some like pincer thingies up here. So I'm thinking kind of like, oh my god, I just started thinking like Latias from Pokemon. It's making me think of that right now. I think maybe I should just like go like really like wide with it. Yeah. really pull this out here. It's like making like swordfish. It's like the centerpiece of the chest. Means this whole piece should be out more. I'm still searching. You know? You gotta do this. Well, you don't have to do this, but I'm just looking around for some interesting shapes and lines. And I like what's happening up here. I like really like what's happening there. So I think I'm gonna like continue that kind of feeling. Hello there. Maximum Obi-Wan. What's up? What's up, Nix? How are you doing? What the hell? If I maybe hold on. Pull some of this stuff. So it is also pulling out to the side here. Yes. There we go. Right. We're going weird today. We're going super weird today. Maybe something like this exists way up in the clouds. Some alien planet. Swear to God, when I woke up this morning, I thought that I was like, that I was dead. It was like one of those, it was one of those sleeps where you wake up and part of your body is just like not, you just don't feel it. Like, fuck, am I gonna get permanent nerve damage? I must have slept like I was, I don't know. Like I died like a rag doll in a video game style death sleep or something. You know, like when things get really like ragdolly in a game, somebody like you kill like an NPC and they just like fucking flop around everywhere. Yeah, I feel like that's how I slept last night. So I'm gonna be doing lots of stretching. Okay. I gotta make this thing smaller. Bro, you gotta get small. You're not working with my adaptive brushes. Okay, maybe not that small. Put it in the center there. Good enough. So it looks weird on the silhouette. Oh. Oh, did we go off? No, we didn't, right? It's just this? What happened? Did we go off? No. No, it was just this stupid thing. Okay. Sure. Okay, let's do like a more interesting silhouette change over on the top. These guys. Really like long grabbies. And the same with like this back piece here. I'll do that as well. I'm gonna do like, I think a lot of things like hovering over top of each other, like attaching one thing under the next. What's like I guess like a flying squirrel. Be kind of interesting. Just needs like, so we can start thinking about what kind of like atmosphere. It would be very dense atmosphere. I mean, maybe like it's not completely flying. It's just like it jumps and glides within the atmosphere. That could work too. I think I'll bring this whole thing down. That like piece right there is used as like a neck rest. Be kind of interesting. Yeah, I'll have the back legs all the way back here on the side. I would think almost like a frog. So we'll stick them out more like this. That would be cool. Then we'll have to pull that out. Repeats. Fun. All right, let's get this one out really long on the top. And this one here. Cool, cool, cool. We at 300? That's too high. Oops. What's up, Thirsty? The sky. Yeah, probably this thing as well because it's gonna be in the sky. Oh. Can't believe you just tried to dad joke me. Tried to the sky me when I ask you what's up. So rude. That's fine. You keep your secrets. Darude Sandstorm. You mean Gandalf? Frodo's the one that says that. Oh my god, fake fan. Gandalf is a deadbeat. You're kind of onto something with that. You just woke up? Wait a minute. Are you taking a nap, or you mean like from like sleep? Cause that's some nocturnal ass shit, dude. Damn, bro. Damn. You okay? You doing alright? What's going on? Thirsty, I think, might just be depressed. And you know what? That's okay. We all go through it. You were up till 6. Our power went out. Okay, fair, 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 fair. I was also up till like 5 this morning. Insomnia, solidarity. Okay, this isn't gonna be in the sky. It's a tree hopper of some kind. The tree hopper. Do you have your, I guess you have your power back now. I was gonna say, oh, do you have your power back? You're literally talking to me online. Of course you do. By the way, guys, I'm displeased to announce, very displeased to announce that Canada is gonna get our very own data center. Don't clap. Nobody clap. And I bet you can guess exactly where that shit's gonna go. That's right. Alberta. No, Meta. Meta's gonna spend $1.3 billion to slap a big old chunky ass data center in flat middle of Alberta, or Great Albertan Wilderness. So great. Fucking love that for us. Oh, we love that, don't we? Sarcasm. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Fucking love that. And I love how they literally say, yeah, but it's gonna create so many jobs. It's gonna create 3,000 construction jobs. Isn't that great? And then 300 permanent positions once it's up and running. That's nothing. That's nothing compared to like all the fucking damage it's gonna do. Oh! Oh! Anyways, I wanted to share my displeasure. Back to back to tree hopping. Yeah, permanent. Exactly. That, there we go. There we go. The air quotes. The fucking air quotes. Where the fuck is Alberta? It's literally Texas. What do you mean? Alberta is Canada's Texas. It's right beside BC. It's the province beside BC. It's Alberta and then BC. It's on the opposite coast of you. I guess it's like some of it's kind of central, but it's on the opposite coast of Texas. Well, I guess Texas is also kind of central. It's kind of because you're close to the Gulf. I don't know. Whatever. If you go like right up, if you go directly up and then go to the left, that's Alberta. Okay, let's give this. Okay, listen, like I mean, relatively speaking, I'm not incorrect. I'm not incorrect. It is. So it's the place that doesn't believe in women's or minority. Yeah, there's a lot of people there that are they have questionable leanings. There's actually like the US, I mean, okay, sorry, politics, huh? The US is kind of doing a thing trying to like destabilize Canada as well. Like obviously all the different countries, I mean, try to destabilize each other all the time. America's thing with is to target Alberta and try and convince them that they want to like, yeah, actually you guys do want to separate. So now like there's like this new like Albertan separatist movement. It's actually kind of wild. Like Quebec has their own separatist movement and they've had for a while, which wasn't like it stemmed specifically because like, you know, French like French pride and all that. Like, oh yeah, like Quebec doesn't need the rest of Canada. We could be our own nation, blah blah blah. And then there's Alberta's, which is special. Don't know how it works in Canada, but for most countries that I know, construction work is most often illegal. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so Canada. Okay, so there's like this entire thing, especially in Ontario right now, where racism is starting to get a little bit out of control. I mean, any kind of racism is out of control, don't get me wrong, but like it's getting like out of control because people are for whatever reason blaming like people who are on refugee status or people who have come in as immigrants as the problem for the economy because they're like, oh yeah, like they're taking all of the jobs, like, and they're saying things like Tim Hortons is the hub of like, you know, it's just like a bunch of racist shit that I just don't want to repeat because it's really annoying. It's really fucking annoying, and a lot of people just parrot the same stuff that they hear from other people because it makes them feel like, yeah, that's why I can't get work or whatever. Anyways, there's a lot of that because like Canada has like a big influx of accepting immigrants, which is typically not a bad thing at all, but like economic wise, there hasn't been like in infrastructure wise, there hasn't been enough of like a push to expand our infrastructure, be it like for public transportation, housing, etc. And so there's like a little bit of like a squeeze that happens, and people start turning to racism because of that instead of just being like, hey, government, reallocate the money properly. Right? So that's fun. But here, in terms of like, there's obviously like a lot of people that you know cross in that I shouldn't say a lot, but like there is like obviously there's always been like any country there's people who like go there, their visas expire, whatever the heck, right? And it's like what to me, like I'm like whatever. I don't fucking care. I don't care. It's exactly the same in France with the people voting far right very heavily with the same thoughts. Yeah, it's like, and it just keeps people from blaming the government. And because, like, a lot of the time, like, for example, let's talk about, like, just really quick in Canada, like, a lot of people want to, like, blame, you know, the, there's this movement of, like, again, destabilization because the, insurance companies, it's in their interest to remove public services. The private sector always wants to remove public services because then they could seize the market, get a whole bunch of money. So when it comes to healthcare, there's been a huge attack and lobbying against Canadian healthcare for a while now. And each province, how it works in Canada is you have the federal government, who right now it's Carney, right? Like that's our prime minister. Before it was Trudeau. And that federal government doesn't actually control the healthcare for the whole country, for example. Like they don't control the budgets for that. They basically control allocating budgets for each province, and then each province takes that money and allocates it further, if that makes any sense. So when it comes to like public transportations, like, you know, housing, all this kind of stuff, each province is very much responsible for each specific thing, but there's a lot of people here that don't understand how the system works, so they always say, oh, it's because of the liberal government or whatever. So if we take like Ontario as an example, Doug Ford is a right-leaning mayor, and he's been in charge of Ontario for a while, so he's in charge of like a lot of the infrastructure, zoning, blah 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 blah. This stuff hasn't improved that well, and the people there, instead of blaming, not everybody obviously, so there's a lot of people that do have their heads on straight, but there's like people who are not blaming Doug Ford for it and they keep voting him in. They end up going, it's the federal government actually. And there's a huge problem with our healthcare system right now, where funds are being rediverted away from actually funding the hospitals and stuff. So in emergency rooms, we don't have doctors staffed. Like there's like really horrible wait times and etc. And so people are like, oh my God, that's because it's public healthcare. If we do private, that's a good, you know. And so each province has slowly been like the ones that have been like voted in on like the conservatives, they've been lobbied in a sense to try and get more privatization in. So they're like, oh well, we can solve this problem by paying, you know, they've already started, like you can pay a certain amount, like I think it's like $20 or whatever, and then you get a you know, conversation with the doctor if you can't get yours, you know, if the walk-in clinic isn't working or whatever. And it's like kind of crazy to me, because then if you look at the budget sheet for something like Quebec and Ontario, they were given like billions of dollars for healthcare. They take that and then, oh, where did it go? Not to the healthcare, right? So anyways, that's how it works here. And then, you know, people are like, fucking Spider-Man meme, right? Yeah, same patterns. It's like that everywhere. Weren't the separatists in charge of the droid army? I mean, might as well be here as well, like Star Wars happening IRL. Hey Rob, how's it going? Hi Red. But yeah, if you like look online, there's like a lot of things like on X, for example, people pose as if they are in one country and they're staunch believers of said country, and then it turns out no, they were actually paid, and you know, paid either bot account or they're literally like paid voice actors to create like ads for certain things, and they're just taking money for it, but they aren't actually citizens of that country. It's like, it's wild. There's a lot of that out there. So it's like, for me, I go to the source. What are the bills trying to be passed? And what's the budget sheet look like? What are you spending? It's pretty simple to me. Like when people start listening to like, this is how you should think, actually, this is what you should fear, that's when we have a problem. Not actually looking into it themselves. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, there's just destabilization happening everywhere. Again, it's like there's like, you know, so much information we're not privy to. But regardless of being privy to like information or not, you can see that there is some sort of a really huge power shift happening, and it's making a lot of people unfortunately uncomfortable. There's a lot of problems in the world. But when I am here, doing art with you guys, I like to forget about it. I like to forget about it as much as I can. For a little bit anyways. Just for a bit. For our little 4-hour segments. Feels good. But yeah, for this one, I think I'm going to be doing like a tree hopper. to switch out of politics with Ashley. Oh, man. Figure sculpting VOD, would you mind if you ask some long question about my workflow? Oh, sure. I mean, I'll give you as much as I can about it. For sure. You watch the VOD, like that's literally it. Like for the figure sculpting, like that's what I do. Yeah, I feel like we're all pretty much on the same page. I mean, there's like little variations here and there, but at the end of the day, we're all people, dude. Like as long as your values are like, I would like to reduce harm and not hurt people, then I think that we're pretty good, right? I think that's pretty good. I think that's a pretty good base point. I'm gonna have these like little grabbies as like big. But if it's like something that hops from trees, then that is not, these are just the grabbers. I'm gonna have actual arms then as well, like big long ganglies. Yeah. Yeah, actually, now that I'm thinking of it, Flop, there's a lot of people from France here that live here. So that's probably what those fireworks were that you were talking about. Like yesterday, they were probably celebrating that last night. That makes sense. The World Cup? Oh, did France win again? Oh, okay, okay, maybe. Did maybe. You don't have to apologize, Rob. When you were in school, the curriculum was based on the Barg method of classical drawing mentality, flattening the objects into 2D optical shapes and copying said shapes. I don't like that method personally. Here's the issue. Based on that method, well, while I can copy reference accurately, I have only a limited knowledge of anatomy and almost no knowledge of how to construct believable figure from imagination. I don't know how muscles expand or contract or how skin folds or stretches. How do you learn that stuff? That is, yeah, so you don't do that from the method that you're talking about. I don't like that method. That does not apply well to the 3D space at all. Like if you're learning to flatten things, it really just doesn't help you at all in this space. If you can get your hands, I hope that you can get your hands on, or if you have already gotten your hands on Anatomy for Sculptors, that's a pretty good one to start with. The key here is to start with like really big basic forms. So in the sense that like you have that idea of flattening an object down into the 2D space, like and you're just thinking of it as just, shapes. You can do that in a way in 3D, but you have to start thinking in 3D. So think in the basic primitives. You have a sphere, you have cylinders, you have boxes, right? You have even pyramids. So if you think in these primitive shapes, you can start to put things together. When you look at a figure, that's where you want to start. You don't necessarily want to start with all of the tendons, all of the muscles, all of the everything, because you're going to get bogged down. That's way too much. The human body is extremely complex and it changes. A muscle will look one way in one position, and when you move, it will look like a completely different thing. So contracting and expanding, pronation, supination, all of these things are extra on top of the primitive knowledge. So that's where you want to start, is proportion and primitives. So when you look at an arm, a perfect example is from that book Anatomy for Sculptors. They break this stuff down for you, that the arm itself ends up looking like a chain link in a sense of different primitive forms. So then once you start doing that and you start blocking these things out, this will make you remember this form, this muscle group operates within this primitive shape. And then you can start, taking away from those primitives as you go forward. Like, let's say you're working on just arms and understanding how arms function. You work with those chain links, in the primitive shapes. And then once you're ready to move on, you think, okay, well, what is that main box in the bicep area? Like, how does that work? Bicep means two. Bi means two. Bicep, that means there's two muscles within that group. Tricep, tri means three muscles within that group. And you can start to remember things that way, because the way that muscles are labeled, like they've been named, is more or less something that you can add logic to. And once you think of everything in a primitive, you can always cut those down and find what main muscles are within all of those shapes. Now then, beyond that, after you're done working with, the average connection points of the main muscle groups, you also have to know where the bony landmarks are, because it's not just about the muscles, it's about the bones that are underneath. So this is a separate thing that you want to be learning as well. So beyond getting into all the tendons and how different things look while you're posing them, etc., you're going to want to think about the bones underneath too. An exercise that you can do is, once you block out your arm, let's say, I'm just going to keep saying arm, you can do this with any body part. Once you block out your arm, maybe you also want to do that with the bone. So you want to block out the bone of the arm and then try putting the muscles on top of that, like muscles in terms of like the primitives. How do the primitives, like where would the primitive attach? Like here's like the main bicep group, which you would use as just like one cube that you're stretching out, and then where does that attach? up at the shoulder, and where does that attach? Down near the elbow, right? Like where are these attaching to? And then now you can move on to the other muscle group, the triceps. How does that attach, right? And just kind of think about it that way instead of just throwing everything down and then putting lines in willy-nilly. It's better to build up from the ground to get that knowledge. And then once you actually get into figure sculpting, you're going to be able to analyze a figure. So another thing that you can do to push your figure knowledge is take an image of somebody that is in pose, and with what you just learned, try to draw over top of it where you think each muscle group is. Because when you're looking at a real person versus an écrochet, like if I were to show you something like this guy, right? This guy is not the typical dude. And he's got like idealistic proportions and everything, and he's very static. So when you're looking at a real person, it can get really like, whoa, do you even have abs? Like, do you even have biceps? Like, where are they? You know, like, is it covered in fat? All these kinds of things. So it's a good exercise to also look at images of people and maybe try to jot down on top where you think these muscle groups would be, because then you're learning real world examples of that, not just crochets, which are idealistic and like whatever. So then when it comes to finally doing actual figure sculpting, the idea here is now not to just copy what you see, which is what the method is technically telling you, right? Is just copy what you see. It's more than that. It's more like referencing what does the model look like and then sculpting what you know. So artistic anatomy is exaggerating what you know rather than copying what you see. And that's where you get a lot of like things like Frank Frazetta's paintings and things like that. He's not just copying a model. He understands he understood anatomy, and he would push and pull and exaggerate certain aspects of that to have a feeling of heroism, and in some cases, like, you know, that brutish guy and stuff like that, right? Like he would push that in certain areas. Like, you know, maybe you wouldn't see the serratus in somebody that has so much fat on top of their muscles, but with him it just like it looks very you know, it looks good for what he was going for, so he pushed that muscle. And that's important too when you're doing figure sculpting, is just you're sculpting more of what you know with the reference of what you see, rather than you're sculpting what you see and reinforcing it only with what, like, you know what I mean? Like you have to sculpt what you know. That's the artistic anatomy approach, right? So hopefully that makes sense. That was a long-winded answer. No problem, dude. Just keep at it. Just keep going. Anatomy is a never-ending thing. I definitely have a ways to go myself. Oh, it's like, what? Why can't I sculpt on that? It's like so low res. Where's this guy? Hi, just being here. How you doing? Oh my lord! 6 months of Ibar! You're a tooth! Yeah, dude! Thank you so much! Wait, 3 months? It says 6 months. Wait, you recently- yeah. Oh, wait, wait, what? Oh, was that like a- Oh, you did it ahead of time. Oh, okay, I get it. Yeah, you're a tooth, dude. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Gelatinous tooth. Let's go, dude. Playing the long game. The long game of... What's 6 months again? Oh, you're trying to be a bone. You're gonna be a bone soon. How you doing, Neb? You're gonna collect them all. Do you guys get to... You don't get to choose which one, right? Like, it's just like, oh yeah, that's the one that you have for... You only have the most advanced one available. Got you. No choice. Goslings? Baby geese? What's up, Bull? Bust again, buddy. Let me check. Let me check if that busted. I have to fix my AC port. Yeah, you're fine, buddy. It's making a whistle noise. You can do it. You can be brave for me and not be scared of the whistling noise. I have this like this bony structure right here is to like support its neck while it's doing its jumping. Some stabilizers. These guys should come. Maybe it should like attach on the side of the leg. Yeah, I think so. Gives it more mobility. Mobility. Who is this? Hi, Alice. Dude, I noticed that you don't have the sword anymore. You can literally have a hammer. I love that. God, you have so much power now. This is your stream now. Alice is top dog. We're making some kind of a tree hopper. Big dog. Hey, Caligo. How you doing? How's it going? Top cat. Copy that, Clifford. No! Oh my god. Being called Big Red Dog. Home from work is a better thing. Fuck work. Now you get to chill. Fuck work. Yay! 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 Here, I'm gonna change to the music. I don't want to listen to this right now. Going back to this. Feels better. You're catching the stream for the first time? Well, we're doing a some kind of a tree frog inspired tree like some kind of a hopper. Just a hopper. Frog slash squirrel slash lizard slash I don't know. But he be jumping. They do be jumping. I feel like these legs need to be longer. That's so close to your last name? Wait, what? Top Cat is close to your last name? Or do you mean Clifford? Yeet. Oh. 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 Leonard Yeet. Oh. 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 I see what you're saying. I see it now. I can read. Hold on. I gotta see if this is busted. Hold on. One sec. I'm like smelling the air conditioner. That should be fine. Ugh. God damn. I gotta fix that. After stream, I gotta fix that. Stupid. How do you smell the AC? Like, you know, the tube blowing the hot air? I smell the hot air. No! That I didn't get pink eye, for fuck's sake. I didn't get pink eye. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking... You're gonna make me crazy. Not knowing his last name while in his username on top of that. No, I know his that's why I was confused, because I didn't know that he was talking about Yeet. I thought he was talking about Clifford or some shit, and I was really confused because I was like, that isn't like close to your fucking last name. Okay. I didn't think I would have to explain something so fucking simple. Damn. Damn myself. Damn myself? To where? Where am I damning myself to? The stream, I guess. Did someone fart in the tube? No. No. It's just 10 years, well, not 10 years. It's like 6 years old. It has a smell. The hot air smell has a smell. It's an old AC. It must be nice being able to buy a new AC every single year, so you don't have the old AC tube smell. That must be nice. Making fun of us poors, I see. Oh my god, you're no better than Alan Wake. I fucking clean my AC too. It's supposed to smell like you guys? No. No, bro. It smells like hot Monty. But sure, if you want to start saying that I'm dirty now too, that's like, I think maybe I should remove that hammer, honestly. Like, that was a mistake on my part. My bad. Hey 3R, how are you doing? Space cello. Yeah, it does kind of look like a cello from the top. You are correct. It does give that, actually. I need to do is do more more like flappies. Honestly, it's literally it's gone to her head the second I give it. She's like, ah, yeah, I can say whatever I want now. I can actually express my feelings towards her. I can tell her how much I actually fucking hate her, and she's disgusting. And I think that she's the most unclean person I've ever seen in my life. And also the fact that she isn't like rolling in money, filthy. I agree with Alan Wake, is what she says. She says, I agree with Alan Wake and his dislike of the poors. That's what she says. She's like, I'm employed like Alan Wake. I am so famous and self-important. Now that I have this hammer, nobody can touch me. Just like Alan Wake. She's a self-insert, actually, of this stream. Now that she has that hammer. It's kind of crazy, actually. The power just went totally right to her head. Anybody who wants to share any kind of a cubicle with me, it's a mistake because I'm clearly just a filthy person because I can smell my AC, like the hot air thing, because it isn't blowing 100% outside right now because it's kind of busted and I have to replace it. But because I can smell that, I am a filthy human being who actually is just like, that's like, I'm getting pink eye from it, apparently. You know, it's like poo-poo, it's like doo-doo particles and shit. Like, I live in the sewers, apparently. That's what we smell like, according to her. No wonder she doesn't want to hang out with me, honestly. If that's how she feels about me, it makes sense. Makes sense. I get it now. No, she's just like, she's just too busy for me. Telling the trees what you said. Good, you should. The trees also think I'm disgusting. They will. They'll clean real hard. Honestly, when I walk past a tree, it just shrivels up. All of its like leaves go dry and then they fall down on the ground. Like, you know, like in the summer you might get a little bit confused. You're like, "Holy shit, why are there like dead leaves on the trees or on the ground?" It's not fall. That makes no sense. And no, it's not the heat wave. It's just me and my filth walking past them. So you can tell where I've been if there's in the summertime a bunch of leaves on the ground. Yeah, I'm a plague rat. I'm just a rat. I actually don't believe in soap. Soap is a conspiracy to get you to wash off all of your natural oils that help your third eye stay awake and open. So really, who's the fool now? I have maximum knowledge. I love rats. I love rats though. Does Monty try to roll you like he does the goose poop? Yeah, he does. That's why he's so clingy. Because I'm just foul smelling, according to Alice. That's why he likes me more than her. Because I smell disgusting. I hope someone from the Maxon channel just entered for the first time. Dude, they expect it now. Like I'm done apologizing, man. I don't care. I don't care. The fuck is professionalism? I'm so done with it. I'm done with all of it. According to Hexcats, also done with soap. I'm also done with soap, so how was your day at work? How's everybody's work days? Did you have a good day today? Did you produce enough for capitalism to keep you going? Is the machine still running? Did you offer enough to the capitalist gods? I want out of the rat race. Okay. 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 I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Stop being cynical now. I will stop. We love capitalism. I love money. Mm. I was genuinely asking though, like for real. Like I hope your days were good. I hope your coworkers aren't sending you cringe memes. I hope there were no surprise meetings. Oh, I want to make this work. No, 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 no cringe memes. Thank God. Thank fucking God. Buddy, buddy, buddy. I think the worst thing is when when you're in chat. This has happened to me one too many times when you're in like Teams chat or whatever, and then you make a joke about a meeting that's happening just to like lighten the mood and like, you know, like, oh my God, this is funny, haha. Then people take it really seriously. And either like I don't know which is worse. Like people ignore what you're saying completely and go like, uh-huh. Like they just kind of go, uh-huh, and then keep going. Or if they just start sending like, ooh, ooh, you know? Or they take your joke like as if you're being serious. And then you have to explain, oh no, I was just joking. Okay, well, we're being a little bit more serious than that in this meeting. I hope that you're gonna take this seriously. Oh yeah, no, 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 I am. God forbid you have a little whimsy. Have I been reprimanded? Like, oh yeah. Oh yeah, you know I can't help myself. You know that I gotta be saying shit. If somebody makes a remark in a Teams chat, you know I'm in there immediately. I can't help it. I can't. I Most of the time it's fine. Most of the time we have a good time. But there's been a few people that I've worked with before that has not been fine. It's not been fine, and I've had it's been like very like just give the thing, shut up, just give the thing. You had to prepare documentation to prepare a layoff, so not very great. Ooh, that's not fun. That's not fun. Sorry, Flop. Sorry. That is not fun. When you found out you can use cat gifs and emotes at the same time at your workplace, you made sure to abuse that power. I am so happy that they're okay with that with you. Let's give this a Dynamesherino. Actually, high res. Let's get in there. Ooh, maybe that's too high res. Yeah, way too high res. Whoops, 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 whoops. No? Okay, maybe just 128. Okay, good, good, good. Hey, Built. Did I find my wife? I think we've discovered that our wife is in fact real. I think that is part of the truth, is that she was real, at least. We did not find her. Not yet. We still have 2 more episodes to go. You can use your response has been to a reprimand, like you weren't thinking it. I was just the one who said it out loud. No, dude, like, how do I explain? It's like some people just take this shit way too seriously. They take their work way too seriously. Like, if I'm being so for real, like, we're artists. You gotta be serious about your art. But at the end of the day, we're doing art. We're making like fucking monsters and characters for video games and TV and movies, and that's really fucking cool. But we're not closing up somebody's heart, right? Like, we're not doing that. Like, we don't have to be like, we can laugh, we can breathe, it's fine, you know? I don't know. I feel like the situations that I've been in where people are just taking this kind of work too serious is when stuff gets so strict. It's like, it's where the passion dies, man. It's like, why are you so competitive? Why are you being so competitive? Or like the types of people that are just constantly comparing. They're just like, oh, well, this artist isn't as good. Like, this artist, like, you know, like, you know, it's just like, what are you doing? What the fuck are you talking about? Can't you find good and happy and whimsy in the world? What is wrong with you? Oh my god. I have no patience for elitism and like superiority complexes and like, oh, artistic genius types and all that kind of shit. I have no patience for that. Not because me myself, I'm not like an artistic genius, but quite simply because it's so annoying and it's exhausting within the workplace. It's like you have deadlines and stuff. Like, it already sucks to that degree. Like, the actual art part of it is supposed to be enjoyable. Like, if it's an entire thing based on passion, why are you trying to like stifle that? And so like in those meetings where it's just like, no joking, or like they just don't get the jokes, I don't know. And then it's not like they're trying to get the jokes either. That's just like not it for me, brother. It's crazy too, because that's happened to me in an animation meeting. It's like, what the fuck? I have no patience for that. Absolutely checked out. If I can't joke and have a good time, what the fuck? What kind of creature am I working on today? Some kind of like a hopper, like something that leaps from trees and stuff and glides. Built bird. Built bird. Like I'm thinking about your username right now, and I'm just thinking of like a bird with arms that is just like absolutely jacked to the literal bird tits. You left when the doctor showed up. Oh, right, when the girlfriend or the wife was the doctor, like the hallucination. Yeah, okay. So you're like fucking Jim Bird. Technically, no, but you inspire the people who do that. Inspire the people who do what? What was I talking about? Never understood it. Like, how can these people also be artists but have the spiciest kitsch of sense of humor? I don't mind if somebody doesn't understand a joke, but to just be like, no joking is crazy to me. If you don't understand the joke, then it's like, whatever. It's different senses of humor is like, that's fine. But if somebody is just like, well, I don't get that, so clearly you're trying to be offensive, is crazy. Jack Birds. Let's keep on subject. Yeah, Jack Birds, right. Birds with arms. You know about the subreddit, right? I'm sure you do. Funny thing that ever happened to me in a video game conference meeting was show your producer making faces every time the engineer said something. I finally whispered in an ear. We were in a video conference call. Well, yeah. On-call whispering into the ear of somebody else is pretty wild work, dude. Should I should I add eyes to this thing? Maybe not. Not like that anyways. This should be kind of like smooth transition here. Like a completely straight line. Great show producer. Still crazy to do in a meeting where other people can see you doing that. Join by video conference and watch all the people in the conference room, then text commentary to the art director. Got it. Still, the ears for thing is crazy to me. That's crazy. Like, you'd be better off like note passing or sending a private message. So that itself can get like really crazy too. Like, oh, whoops, wrong DM. Like whispering about the person you're video calling. Send it to the group chat. That's never happened to me. But oh my god. I feel like that's everybody's worst nightmare. sent to her phone. Yeah. Okay, so that actually happened to me though, where not like professionally, but for one of my birthdays, I think I was sent, I don't know who, can't remember. It was somebody had sent me like a big bouquet, and I took a picture of it and I started sending it through text and like saying thank you, but in like a really fucked up meme kind of way. Like I can't, hold on, I think I still have. What exactly was it? Hold on. Oh no, I don't think I still have that. Yeah, that would have been like really long ago. So I don't have that anymore. But it was like some like really fucked up shit that I was saying to say thank you. Yeah, I didn't send it to the person. I didn't send it to the person. I sent it to my dentist assistant. I haven't been back there since that moment. Um, but I yeah, yeah. I think it's been enough time. Should probably book an appointment. No, it was, I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was really embarrassing. Thanks, Thirsty. I agree. You guys probably shouldn't watch me. It's so disgusting. The face emote? I don't have any regular emote slots available anymore. I can only put in animated emotes. The last time I saved? I didn't save this at all, actually. Well, I guess I should do that! Good call. Good call, Calico. Do that at all. An aerodynamic chicken. Hell yeah. Yeah, I've got a dentist assistant in my contacts. What do you mean? You guys aren't friendly with these people? Like, you know how much easier it is to just like be like, hey, can I book a thing? And they're like, yeah. Like that's so much easier. But like what? My the dentist I go to, or like the assistant, she's so great. But I sent something very embarrassing and I haven't been back since, so I'm gonna have to hopefully she doesn't remember. Book through the office rather than the individual. Well, yeah, not her like personal. It's like her work phone, but it's like in my contacts. Like you can just text them whenever. Though I think she uses her personal phone for work as well. So I'm not sure which one it is, but it's fine. Because like there's been a few times where I had to um where I had to like what was it called? I had to get like written notes from the dentist and stuff while I was going through my whole like thing with the hospital and blah blah blah. Like, yeah, you're safe to go and get an MRI and all this blah 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 blah. Anyways, so a lot of like note passing back and forth, a lot of calls and everything. I like I just text her instead, which is easier. And she just sends me things via like her phone. It's fine. It's easier. She just takes pictures of things and sends it over. Easier. Faster. We go to lunch and yeah, see that's what I mean. Like not everybody, I guess not everybody like tries to be friendly with I don't know. I try to be friendly with everyone. Last dental assistant you talked to said she didn't understand how your teeth were in such good shape for your diet, then moved to like Arizona or something. Hey man, good job then. Hope they're still they're still in good shape. All right, what am I doing with this? Kind of haven't like moved too much on it. Your dentist seems to enjoy talking with her clients, which really seems to conflict with her work. Really? I would prefer I prefer like, you know, a dentist that is very personable instead of somebody who's very like I don't know, just off-putting and quiet and just like gets right in your mouth without saying anything. Japan has that new teeth regrowth stuff now, so I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, but okay, so that's not out yet though. What are you banking on like, oh, well, if you have like dentures at 60, then at least like the teeth regrowth stuff is going to be a thing, so you don't have to have them. Is that what is that what you're hoping for? Like what if the teeth regrow things has like a side effect of like now you're regrowing teeth everywhere? Like, what if you start regrowing teeth, but it's like from the palm of your hand? Or like, what if your tongue has teeth? What if like your pelvis starts getting teeth? Okay? Like, what if your butthole decides to get teeth? Like, what if that's a side effect? Yeah. Pelvis teeth, exactly. Like, what if that happens? What are you gonna do? There's already a movie about something like that somehow. There's a movie, like a horror movie. It's kind of a joke, like a B rated, like a maybe like more like D. There's like a girl with a vagina with teeth that attack like anytime she like lures a man because her vagina's hungry or something like that. Yeah. Brushing butt teeth, man. Hey Logan. Well, isn't that what they call broccoli like they call broccoli the toothbrush for the colon. So maybe they could also invent, because like if you're creating a problem, you also like, get to invent like a solution that's kind of like what our whole world is backed on, right? So like maybe you just start eating food that once it digests, it turns into almost like a toothbrush and toothpaste, and so you're like pooping like foam. Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna go take a like a 2-minute break. Go to the bathroom and get a drink. You guys can reminisce about that, and I'll be back to actually focus on the creature. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Okay, cool. Break time. Break time. Here is big boy. Here is big boy. You see that he wants to be picked up, right? Like you see how he does that? I don't know if you saw it this time on the camera. Yeah. He's a good boy. He was being very annoying this morning though. Like every hour he like I moved and then he would just go It's like I'm not getting up yet. I'm not getting up yet. It's not happening. It's been 4 hours of sleep. I need more. And then I would move another hour and I go damn. Picture of him in the background is jealous. when he was a puppy. He's staring into your soul. There we go. Is this? Yeah. Here. Is that? You're not looking. You're not looking. He sees this. He sees the screen. Like he sees. He sees the. He kind of sees himself. I think. He has the same kind of look when he's looking in the mirror. Yeah, you just want the cuddles. Dawn to pick up the biter. Pick up the crocodile corgi. He's a good boy. His little teefies right at the front. Yeah, I know. And the more relaxed he gets, the more slack jaw that he gets as well. Sometimes his mouth is like there's his lip just hanging down. You see it? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Here, let me support your neck. Then maybe you can show them. Yeah, he's starting to drool. Like he drools a lot because his tongue doesn't catch anything anymore, right? Like he's got a tiny tongue, so it kind of just all comes out. Your brain is so heavy. Yeah, he's got like 10,000 IQ. It can be pretty hard for him to support that level of intelligence. He's always in another dimension thinking about things that we can't comprehend. Isn't that right, bud? Oh yeah. See, more teeth are coming out. More teeth mode. The jaw is slackening. Boop, 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 boop. I love doing this with him. Maybe he'll do it. Are you awake enough to? Okay, yeah, you're pretty whale-eyed. Okay, okay, buddy. Boop. Can you make it? Can you use your bones? Boop. Oh my gosh, you did it! I don't have any treats though. Yeah, I won't make you do more because I know you want treats. I don't have treats at my desk. Yes. You're a good boy. I'm gonna put you on the ground though. Oh, big boy. Scammed. He doesn't get a treat every time. Every time he does something, if he got a treat. That's how he got fat the last time. Why is he a good boy? Because I said so. Because I said so. Yeah, he'll start he'll start whining again to wake me up. I'm never gonna have my sleep. He gets plenty of treats anyways, like when we're on our walks and stuff, like He's constantly getting treats. He's fine. He's a good boy. Okay. 1 a.m. here. All right. See you, bird. Oh my god. Sometimes my hair just like really pisses me off. Ugh. Okay, let's try and actually do something with this because I have been a shellacking, you know? Absolute shellackins. Okay. No more schlackins. No more schlackins. Only sculptins. I think this I can actually pull in. Don't want it to be spiky. Discuss the world ills. We did that. We did that for like 5 minutes, and that's good enough. I think my worst nightmare is becoming some sort of like a pseudo like political chat channel. It's like, yeah, you can touch on it, but I don't want to talk about things too much. Art and games, art and games, art and games, art and games. Good times, good times, good times. I did hear about Sam Neill. I did. It sucks. Hope it was an easy one, though. Easy passing. I didn't look into how or anything, so hope it was good, like chill enough. Not that any of it is ever chill, but you know. Yes. Wait, he didn't have cancer? It wasn't the cause. Yeah, probably not then. Sometimes stuff just gives out, though, right? Especially if you've been fighting issues for a long time. I think the thing that really sucks is like when people just keep like speculating and then they make their own like this is probably why he died, and like there's like a bunch of people like inserting like their own little weird diet agendas or whatever the fuck else online. It can get really like toxic. It's like sometimes things just fucking happen, man. And it's not really like always a person it's not always a person who had an ailment's fucking fault. Sometimes things just fucking happen. Hey, Dawn. Oh my god, Leonard. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. That's really brutal, dude. Hope you're taking it easy. Makes no difference except to the family. Yeah. People just get weirdly curious about things, you know? That's nice. That's nice. That's a good way to it's a good way to remember. I think this back piece, like, we need like some grippers on this guy. I super agree, Thirsty. I super agree. There's like just too many people with like not enough chill. They just need to there's just not enough chill in their bones, man. Needs more chill. And also, like, hate to say it, but like so many undiagnosed mental issues and people like then just like have their crash outs online. And the other thing too, it's like you never know when you're talking to some 16-year-old about an opinion that adults should have or something, you know? Or vice versa. I saw the green. I thought you were being wise for a second, Thirsty. I thought you grew like a brainstem, and I was like, holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, I agree with that, man. GG's. But then no, it was Sneck. It was Sneck. Sneck's the wise one. I saw the green. I didn't read. I saw shapes and colors. I saw shapes and colors. Okay. That's my bad. That's my bad. Not beating the allegations. Oh my god. I think that too is like one of the saddest things for me to see. Like I know there's like a bunch of people. Another reason why I just don't use Twitter anymore. Like I mean, I'll post here and there, but I'm not like interacting with people, and I don't have it on my phone or anything. It's just really fucking toxic. It's so toxic. Like there's been so many occasions where I can see somebody is literally having a manic episode. And to me, that's like it's just brutal. It's like, damn, I just really hope this person gets the help they need. They just shut up, get off the internet and get the help you need, right? But then you just see all these people just dunking on them constantly, and it's like, what the fuck, man? You're egging this person on. Like these people just don't get it. It's just nasty, gnarly. Hey, Yumbo. I, for one, believe the internet is a relic of the last quarter century and we need something new. Oh, yeah? Like brain chips, right? Dude, I saw this. I don't know if it's real. I don't know if it's real. Did somebody actually get, you know what? I'm gonna fact check it before anything comes out of my mouth. One sec. Or he's just pretending. It might have been a skit. I think it's a skit. It was a very convincing one, though. It was really, once they did like makeup and everything. Never mind. I can't find anything. I can't find anything on it, so. It was a very convincing one if it were a skit, but whatever. I'm not gonna. I ain't on here to spread misinfo. Regardless, don't get fucking brain chips, dude. I think the best argument against the brain chip thing is that Black Mirror episode where they literally had the advertisement hell. One of the reasons you don't have socials anymore, the idea that you need to keep up with everyone you've ever met is exhausting. Yeah, I can't do that. I do like I mean I have Instagram and all that, but like I don't know. It's hard to stay on top of everything. I have tabs on people that I genuinely want to keep up with because like the algorithm actively suppresses certain people, right? But I can't be on there all the time. Especially like I've said this before, if you want to like make stuff, you want to make stuff, then you have less time to be on doing like the whole social aspect, but you need to do the social aspect, right? You need to have friends, you need to talk to people. To not assimilate. Toenail chips. They're gonna control your toenail growth. That is the wrong place. Needs to be on the side one. Proud to say you were stubborn enough to never make any socials to begin with because you hate people. Great. Happy for you. If you want to make any kind of a living as an artist these days, you kind of need socials. Everything's online. Yeah, let's compare ourselves to pre-internet era. Look at how Michelangelo did, man. He didn't have anything but the fucking church and shit controlling what he did. Hell yeah, pure freedom. Michelangelo was a pleb, okay, dude. You have a nice Discord community with a bunch of friends. Nice. That's nice. Yeah, a lot of the internet is just turning into like little pockets of hanging out with your friends. It's not like talking online with a bunch of like strangers on like, you know, Facebook and stuff. It doesn't work the same way. Doesn't work the same way as it used to. Entire community that comes to hang out with you for a few hours every other day. I know. Yeah. I mean, like you guys can say like no socials all you want, and like I agree that you shouldn't be like spending your whole life on social media. That's like it's gonna hurt you. But you're on socials right now. So checkmate. Got him. We live in a society. Curious. The whole world. This is like, you know, we experience life through online interaction now. At least a lot of people do. Doesn't need to be that way, but the way that if you want to make a living these days, everything's online. I mean, you can go completely offline. You can go analog and just sell locally. Like if you're a local artist or whatever, you can do that. You can do that route. But with cost of living rising, etc., we're kind of all being corralled online. And you kind of have to. Like if I didn't have, for example, if I didn't have Instagram, if I didn't have Blue Sky, if I didn't have all these other things, I never posted to any of those that I was going live, and I only use Twitch, I would be at the very bottom of creative. Because the only way that you really get any kind of viewership on a site like this is if you're building on other sites and then people come in because you're announcing that you're live, etc., and you're showing them what you do on those other sites. So we wouldn't even have this community if I didn't have those other socials. So it's kind of like, that's what I'm saying, is like it's a balancing act, right? It's like Twitch has zero like actual growth. That must be your problem, that you don't like post anywhere else that you're going. Yeah, if you're never telling people that you're live, they're not going to know you're live. If you want people to hang out with you, you got to tell them that you're hanging out. And if somebody's not hanging out with you, it's not because you suck either, right? Like it has nothing to do with like you sucking. It's just people have limited attention. It's like if I don't see somebody's art that I really respect, like I didn't like their art on one of the social media sites that I follow them on, it doesn't mean that I think that their art is bad. It means I just quite literally didn't see it. I just didn't see it. I didn't have the time to scroll. The algorithm didn't show it to me, whatever. So keep that in mind too. Keep those in your noggins. When you're posting stuff online, it doesn't get traction or whatever. It is not because you suck. It is because the people that normally support you just didn't get the opportunity to give you the attention, and it was sapped elsewhere. Fortunately, we live in an attention economy, and attention is extremely precious. It is literally a resource online. And it feels gross to talk about it that way, but it's true. And there's a movie about this. When the sirens sound, we all go underground to be eaten by the Morlocks. Okay. You'll stream Zbrush in the streets and the alleyways from behind the dumpsters. I'll tell people that I'm hanging out. Tell people I sculpted in Zbrush. Why? Why in the alleys and the dumpsters? What are you doing? Like IRL Zbrush streams? Well, if you want that small community, you need to market yourself. It's kind of a, it's like a monkey paw situation, really. You gotta strike a deal with the devil to get what you want. I'm just trying to have fun with it, right? Like, I'm trying not to look at, like, posting on social media as like, oh, like, I have to play the game, and just, like, kind of try to find, like, the fun in what it already is. So, like, yeah, okay, I'm an artist, but I also, like, you know, what the fuck? It's not, like, it's not the end of the world if I'm posting, like, memes to get people laughing and stuff, like, here and there. Like, what the fuck? Who cares? They'll end up seeing the art eventually anyways. Like, I don't mind that. I think it's really fun, too. Like, if other people start interacting with some of the stupid shit that you post, it's funny. That's also part of the reason why I did the gaming channel, too, because it's fucking funny. And that also plays into what I was talking about before, where it's just like I have very little patience for people who can't just like take a joke and take things less serious, or take things, yeah, that people that can't take things like, you know. Gotta find the fun in it. I can't control how that operates, but I do know that I want to like hang out with like-minded people. So if that's the way that it works, then we're gonna do it. We're gonna find a way to do it, and I'm okay with that. It's whatever. You can yell at the wind, but the wind's gonna keep blowing. Naturally funny. I don't know how. Maybe it's my face. Thanks, Dawn. No one wants to do it. What? Like hang out ZBrush IRL from like the dumpster? I don't want to do that. Why would anybody want to stream from the dumpsters? Why not just like, okay, why not a nice park? Dawn, why not a nice park? Why does it have to be in Dumpsterville? Why do you have to smell like nasty chicken grease and shit like that? Like in the back of the, oh my God, the worst smell, swear to God, dead ass. The worst smell of any dumpster is the one that's behind a grocery store that serves chicken, or like some kind of a like a Popeyes, or like anything that goes chicken, like sells any kind of fucking baked chicken, fried chicken, any of it. Anything that sells chicken, the dumpster at the back of that is the worst smell in the existence of anything. I hate the smell. Oh my God. Old chicken grease is so foul. Wah! Wah! I can't do that. That is the worst smell in existence. Full degen, full dumpsters diver streamer. You could say you sculpted from the streets like all the rappers boast about. I don't want to do that. Why would I do that? Also, that's crazy. Taking any kind of a piece, like if you're if you're like real about it, take your expensive equipment out into the streets in a dangerous neighborhood. Go ahead. Go ahead, see what happens. You really think that you could just like open carry an iPad in some of these places? You have no experience in a place like that then. There are a number of times where I'd be walking home with my backpack in front of me, not behind me, because it was a zipper, because I knew that somebody could come up, unzip, and pull something out. So I would walk with it in front of me with my hand on my wallet and keys in my other fist, and I would walk in certain streets like that just to make sure, okay? Just to make sure that I was good, even though that probably wouldn't have done anything if I was fucking mugged. There's certain areas that you just can't open carry shit like that. You can't be wearing like fancy stuff because you're gonna look like, you know, like it's just, you can't be doing that. And you wanna stream ZBrush from, okay. I mean, it's nice of you to donate, right? Like that's quite the donation you're making to the locals in that area. At that point, you're just donating, right? Kentucky Fried Chicken is the best rat bait. It's so fucking disgusting. I can't. It smells disgusting. It smells so nasty. That's true. They might want to try ZBrush. Or if they want to sell it. Unsheath. Oh shit, Clayworks! Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. Welcome. Welcome aboard the dumpster, but we don't have chicken grease. Thank God we don't have chicken grease here. Instead, we have this and this. Thank you so much for your Bezos bucks. I really do appreciate it. Please enjoy your non-chicken grease dumpster. We're very anti, you know, I don't even care. I'm speaking on behalf of everybody here. We are anti-chicken grease. Anti-chicken grease is the most foul fucking thing. I do really appreciate that though. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, and the hands. And the hands. I promise, guys, I promise I'll do the animated emotes soon. I'll get on that. I know I still have like I think 15 slots of animated emotes to get to. I'll get to some of them at least. I promise. How the fuck did that start a hype train? All right. Hype, dude. Thank you. I guess Bezos Bucks is just so hype. Amazon has really gone downhill, though. Have you guys noticed their website? It literally looks like Temu now. Like, I don't know why did they think, like, that was a good idea? Why did they Temuify Amazon? I mean, I know it was already very Temu, right? But, like, they Temuified it, like, straight up. On the corner with a trench coat full of Wacom tablets. Shame the new Git show is on Prime. Wait, Gits? What does that stand for again? Hey, Luby. How you doing? Welcome. Ghost in the Shell. Okay, thank you. Right. Got it. Yeah. They be getting us anyway, shape and form. They be getting you. I also have Prime, though. The animation was amazing. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't see it yet, but it does look really nice. Yeah. Gits is my favorite. Nice. I'm watching Widow's Bay right now. I just started it. I only watched one episode. But it, like I was saying earlier in the stream, like when I first started the episode, I immediately started going, oh, we're watching Alan Wake? Because we're playing Alan Wake as well on the stream. And I just got done playing. And then I went right into Widow's Bay and I was like, oh my god, the vibes are here. Soft or crunchy tacos? Soft. Soft. Every time. I don't care. Fuck crunchy tacos. Strong opinion here. Soft tacos, fuck your crunchy ass fuck that shit. Soft tacos only. Crunchy tacos aren't tacos. Nope. Soft. Sweet potato. That's not, nope, don't care. Soft tacos only. Nope. I'll die on that. I'll die. But see, look. Akka agrees. That was such a base opinion. Akka decided to follow us, okay? Yeah, Thirsty, change your ways, dude. Damn. Hard tacos, my ass. Also, hi, Akka. Like, I grew up having the hard shell tacos. I fucking hated them. Anytime it was like, I dreaded, oh god, I dreaded taco night because it was the fucking hard shell tacos with the cold condiments and the beef that was like ground and like dry and fucking lukewarm because it was just sitting there for a little bit because they decided to cut the vegetables. Oh my god. Dreaded that shit, dude. And then I left home when I was older and experienced soft tacos for the first time, and I was like, what the fuck? There's nothing better. There's nothing better than that. You can't do a hard shell tacos are evil. They're Satan. God didn't put us in, I'm not even religious. God didn't put us on this green earth to experience hard shell. Not that Satan, not taco Satan. White people taco night. It's suburbs taco night, dude. Like, hard shell tacos are suburb Canadian taco night. Ugh. Fuck no. God damn no. Sorry, you're gonna hear the you're gonna hear the fucking, they're spamming around outside again. Fish or chicken? I try not to eat either anymore, to be honest. I'm mostly vegetarian these days, but if I had to choose, depends on the fish. And it really depends on the chicken. Are we talking about tacos? Are we talking like fish taco or like chicken taco? Is that what we're doing right now? Fish tacos are okay. We're past tacos. We're just like in general fish or in general chicken. Chicken is just more versatile than fish. Like, chicken can be like any ethnicity you want. You know? Whereas fish, I feel like you can't, like, depending on the fish, it can't be any ethnicity you want. So it depends on, like, you know, what part of the world you want to dine in. I am not full of wrong opinions. You are. I cannot believe that you like hard shell tacos. That's insane. You're insane. Bro, I don't think you've had like a good taco then. You also, like, I don't know about your taste buds, right? Like, I don't know. I feel like maybe you fried them with like the cinnamon toast crunch that you'd eat with Coca-Cola. Like, that's a lot, you know? Like, if you've like, it's almost like asking somebody who's done crack cocaine their whole life if they like coffee. They're probably gonna be like, no, give me the crack cocaine. Like, I'm sorry, it's a little fried. Here's a great site for plant-based food. Fork in the Road. Fork in the Road. Nice. I'll pin it. Oh, okay. If it's just salads, though, I'm gonna freak out. There's so much more you can do for plant-based than, like, this looks like just salad. I'll keep it if I want salad. I'm gonna freak the fuck out. It's not just salad. Some people that go plant-based, they just do salad. I can't do that. I don't do that. I've been like we've been like doing like marinated tofu and butter chickpeas and lot of stuff like that, and it's much more flavorful and awesome. The zucchini salad, nice. I had zucchini spinach like ravioli last night. It was okay. I did all right. Probably could have fried up the zucchini a little bit better, but overall not so bad. Live off of sweet dude, sweet potatoes are so based. They really are. They're so based. I just hate peeling them. Because I always get the really big ones, right? And then like when you have to peel it, it feels like you're wrestling with something. Like, holy fuck, it's like a whole workout. To peel a sweet potato that's like this big, you're literally like with an arm, like, or like cutting it too. You have to take like a fucking cleaver to it. It's insane. That's the only part about it I don't like. Why are you peeling it? Because that shit can get... Okay, so if you get like the really big ones, sometimes they've got like all these like crazy holes and stuff with like a lot of dirt and stuff in it. I don't want to eat the dirt. I think that's normal. Fucking dirt scoop. Yeah, I mean, like if you're doing mushrooms, for example, you don't wash them, you just like dust them off and you can eat some of the dirt. But like when it's like a big clump of dirt, I mean, you gotta like, sometimes the peeling is better, okay? It's better, especially like for some mashes and stuff. And if like you're doing a puree, keeping the skin on is horrible because it gets gritty and then you don't get like the super smooth consistency. So that's where you would peel it as well. You don't always peel it, but like peeling sweet potato skin is not like unheard of. Yeah, and eating dirt is actually not so bad. That's actually how you get more zinc and iron in your diet, which is not a bad thing, you know, because we eat rocks. We're people, we like to have our rocks in our diet. But when it's a big clump, Also, not to mention, oh my god, I was cleaning my spinach the other day, and a whole fucking dead-ass beetle came out of it. Always wash your vegetables. Also, have you guys heard about the explosive diarrhea? Have you guys heard about the explosive diarrhea epidemic that is sweeping the United States right now? Yeah, I know you probably... Okay, so my entire feed is just explosive diarrhea right now. It's kind of insane. I did tell you this all the way back when we were playing the back rooms. I did tell you about this all the way in the back rooms, right? That's when Alice threw her rocket the wrong... Yeah, anyways. I didn't get to finish the story though. Weeks go by, people are still... The epidemic has progressed! It has progressed. There's more people having explosive diarrhea because somebody is doing the poo-poos in the produce in the United States. It's either in the United States or it's something imported. But because the CDC has been defunded to shit, nobody knows why everybody's getting explosive diarrhea. They don't know the source. Oh yeah, 81 so far. It takes 2 weeks before you know if Cyclosporata has taken hold in your colon, in your gut, in your stomach. If it's wriggling around in there, any normal person with a normal immune system will be able to get through it eventually, but it might be like a month or so of suffering. But it's from poo. It's a poo. It's spread from poo, human poo. So washing your produce actually isn't gonna fix you from that. It's not gonna save you from it either. So cook your veggies and stuff. It's probably like, bro, why are there so many crunchy tacos in there? Yeah, well, exactly. It probably wouldn't die, though. It probably likes crunchy tacos. You work in a hospital. New, not in for, yeah, not for you. For some people in here, it's new. Sorry you have to deal with all the explosive diarrhea. Man, I have been slacking today. I've like not done very much. There was a few people talking about that there's like a lot of people that are getting the explosive diarrhea and getting skinny. It's not good. That's not good, baby girl. You enjoy that it's explosive? Yeah, I love that they have to like specify that it's that's like official too. It's like explosive. Like it's blasting out of your butthole. You're a carnivore now. That's what I was like joking about that, right? Because like there's always like the carnivores of the world are always saying this is vegan propaganda, you know, anytime somebody's just like, you know, it's good to have a balanced healthy diet and get your vegetables, and then they're like, you see the comments and it's just like Bill Gates, you know. And man, maybe maybe the opposite is happening now. Maybe this is carnivore propaganda to not have like anti-salad propaganda. The carnivores have released the poo bacteria on everyone, so no one eats the salad anymore. Unfortunately, though, that conspiracy isn't gonna hold up, because guess who? Guess what else also is unleashed, and there's an epidemic. There's another bacteria. Well, is it bacteria? I can't remember. I saw it very briefly. That's affecting cattle. That is starting to get a little bit more rampant in the US as well. It's going to kill herds of cattle, and so then the meat prices are going to go up. So the vegans are fighting. The vegans are fighting back the carnivores. Because no, of course none of this can occur naturally, right? It's not like these viruses, these bacterias, these fungi have existed for so long already. No, it had to be unleashed. Where do we point the finger? Hey China, how you doing? Can you lock the fuck in? I am. Damn! Damn, I'm doing some sculpting. Is that not good enough for you? What the fuck, Thirsty? Damn! What do you want? Huh?
Drink water.
Okay,
Become
again. Here we go.
moist.
I don't know if you just hear. Alright. Oh my god, what are we doing with this? What the fuck? Wee ballerina. Wee. Check this out. 10-point dive. Wee. Wee. Wait. Wee. Wee. An organic kite. Yeah. It's doing a jumpy. Think of this. I could probably pull out more. Trying to think when I should finish Alan Wake. Should I just do it on Friday? Or should I do like a midweek stream? Next week I'm gonna be doing next week I'm gonna be doing on Wednesday a Max on stream. Olympics. Zambo gives another majestic display of okay, that's a lot of fuck ass words, Thirsty. Fucking nice. I'm not even gonna try saying that shit. Jesus Christ. Because I'm that word backwards. This whole thing could probably move like this. This not be forced upwards. It's got to go down. Aerodynamic. Eesh. Hi, Augie. Kites that appear to fly themselves, and the string is actually a deadly lure. Sounds like something that you would find in the back rooms. Hi, Soggy Tits. I'm not gonna call you that, even though that's what you want to call yourself. Can I ask about my freelance? Uh. 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 Why'd you have to ask? Why? Why? You don't trust me? You don't trust me to tell you updates? Completely unrelated following the, oh my god, you guys, oh my god, 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 I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna freak out, I'm not reading that. Ugh! No, you know what? You know what? I'll be real with you. If I think they're just taking their time right now, but if it doesn't work out for whatever reason, if it doesn't work out for whatever reason, then I'm kind of taking a I'm just gonna take it as a sign. I'm gonna take it as a sign, and I'm gonna get really organized with stream, and I'm gonna get fucking in it, and we're gonna do a lot of streaming. I'm actually gonna plan things. It's gonna be great, but I don't want to actually promise anything right now because I don't know. Things are up in the air. They've been up in the air, kind of up in the air for like a month or more. I'm just waiting, biding my time. We will see. Just trust me that I will tell you when there's an update. Just trust. Hey, Fiction, you have a question about the matte cap you have on ArtStation. Let's say if you wanted to decrease the saturation of certain matte cap or modify its hue, will you be able to do that? Yep, I can show you how to do that right now. I use these all the time. And I do that all the time too. Because like the actual like matte cap thing itself, like this is like I call it like the matte cap driver. So there's multiple different ones. Like there is a one that doesn't drive with the matte cap. Where is it? This is just like the diffuse one, so it's just like an average sort of skin shader, which is like pretty nice as well, and it reacts with a lighting inside of Zbrush. The matte cap driver though does not react the same way, so you'll see it as like this black thing right here. The highlight, you'll notice like right here, you'll notice that the highlight moves around, and so it'll affect once you hit BPR, but in the real-time viewport, you're not going to see that moving around because the actual base of the material is driven with a matte cap. So in modifiers, in S1 right here, so if you're in the material, under S1, you'll be able to see right here is where the matte cap is, and you can click it, say import, and then choose whatever of the many matte caps that I've like provided within that. So like, let's say I go ahead and I want to do something with a darker skin, right? So you just go to the skin mats, and let's just pick like skin B with a shine, right? And then you can choose that, and you can swap them out. And so if you already have poly paint, you can quickly switch between different skin tones to see what you like, which makes it really nice. And then here within S1 in the modifiers, you can change different things, like the intensity. For example, if this is not bright enough for you, you can do, like, I would say in a range of 1.3 to 1.5, you can actually increase the intensity or decrease the intensity. You can do like 0.8 and it'll get darker, right? So this right here, intensity A, will be able to increase or decrease the overall brightness or darkness of the matte cap that you selected. And then here there's a saturation slider as well. I would play with this only a little bit. And if I were you with your poly paint, that is where I would play with the actual saturation, because the saturation can get a little bit out of hand. Like, let's say you do like 1 on the saturation, it like blasts, right? So because the actual matte caps themselves, I've painted them so they are kind of that skin tone as a base to begin with. So if you really like blast the saturation on them, it won't look right with your poly paint. So if I were to say like 0.2, you could do something like that if you really want, but you can see how it really pushes really fast. So I wouldn't do that if I were you, but if you want to play around it, it is there. And then the other thing is like hue A, you can actually switch this to different colors and play around with it even further if you want. I do have other things within that pack that are like bases. For example, if you go into skin matte and then you go to miscellaneous mattes, I have a whole bunch of like other little fun matte caps to play around with as bases. So if you wanted like a purple skin base, you could do that and just like load that in, right? And then there's like other ways within, because this is the matcap driver material, you can go to S2 and S3, and then I have a explainer PDF within that those files that are sent that show you what exactly to do inside of these to adjust the fake diffuse and the faked kind of what's it called, speck that's sitting on top. So I also included, like, so there's this base one that I use all the time, which is like the super shiny one, but I've also included different versions. So there's one without noise. There's one with less spec. It's more of like a matte feeling as well, just so that you can see or just work off of that as a base, and you can change like the spec color and all of that. So if I were to like turn this off, it turns the fake SSS off, right? If I turn this off, it turns like the base spec off as well. So hopefully that answers your question. If you do have other questions though, let me know. But there is like the PDF explains some stuff as well. So it's not like you're not going to be driving blind with that at all. There's a couple of my faves too, like to play with, that are like really cool. If I were to like, let's say I load up, actually let me load up one of the figure things that I did so you can see like some examples of that. So she's got poly paint on her, right? This is like so if I were to do, this is like the base purple skin one. I can pull in a whole bunch of things. So if I turn her poly paint off, you can see what that looks like without poly paint, right? But with poly paint, if I load in skin mats, I can bring in like a whole bunch of different types. Let's like pick like just like a base one, whatever, like something like this, right? And then if I didn't like that, so here you can see the difference between like the base poly paint, like what that does to it to kind of change how that feels. What does that, I can show you what the poly paint on this one looks like, because I wanted to dull her skin, so I did put like a base color on top of it as well. If you don't want to dull the skin, then you lighten everything when you're painting it. But with a flat color, that's what the poly paint looks like. So it's very light and it has a blue base, right? So that's what the poly paint looks like. If I were to turn that off, you can see how light that is. It's not super crazy. And so that's where the actual like skin matte cap driver kind of helps, because then you don't have to spend like so long poly painting and stuff like that, right? But here's the cool thing is you can always just change the skin tone. Like I was saying before, oh, maybe I wanted to have darker skin. Well, it still operates the same way. Now you're just changing the tone with different matte caps here and just cycling through to see which one you like this, right? You can get different feelings. I set some pretty basic ones too, to some brighter stuff, some really dark stuff, right? And then if you wanted to get like there's like more, there's more in there. Obviously all my sculpting materials are in there as well. But the miscellaneous ones, you know, there's a couple in there that are really fun to play with as well. Get different feelings of skin. And if it's too shiny for you, like I said before, you can adjust that. These are the miscellaneous ones, just like, you know, I'm not going to cycle through all of them. There's a lot of matte caps in there. And some of the creature stuff that I do, I actually like using like some of the pearlescence that I included as well. I really like this type of matte cap as well, just for like, it just looks neat. It just looks neat, you know what I mean? So there's a few things in here that I use as bases to then play on top of. And then all of this stuff too, it all has rim versions. So if I were to load up, the rim is really fun to play with as well. So if I were to load up, let's say, a base skin tone like this one, right? And then I were to load up the same version but with the rim, you can see how that operates as well. And I really like the way that the rim hits everything as well. It kind of gives that, it doesn't work on everything, but it kind of gives a nice little pop off the back. The rim. Okay, listen. Don't fucking guys. I swear to God, I'm trying to show how the matcap. Why you gotta make it sus? Why you gotta make everything sus? Damn. But yeah, if anybody has any like questions on how these things work, you can absolutely let me know. And then, like I said before, if you don't want to use the matcap driver itself, you can quite literally just use the flat matcap as well. So this is just the matcap. It's not, it doesn't have anything sitting on top of it or whatever. It doesn't have any, it doesn't have like any like rim lighting. Don't be weird. It doesn't have any of that. Like if you were to load up the rim lighting, it still does. But because you use poly paint with it, this is the difference. The poly paint will actually sit and it will take over any of the matte cap. So blending these things in together, you can actually start losing some of the specularity. If you wanted some of the specularity to show through, I would use the matte cap driver. If you wanted something less matte cap driven, then you would want to use the diffuse, which is, where do I have mine? I had just shown you. Yeah, the diffuse driver, which does not use any matte cap. This one does not use a matte cap. As you can see at the bottom here, no matte cap. You can't load matte caps in with this. This one is purely light driven within Zbrush. So you can get a little bit more of a realism feel. The matte cap ones give you a stylized realism, if that makes sense. I personally prefer that for my work. I like that feeling of control that I can have with the matte caps themselves. It just depends on like what you're going for, but it is here for you if you want it. And then I also have a simple, like a poly paint simple. So this one is a lot more for stylized work. This one is really nice because it also operates, you know, with lighting inside of ZBrush. It's not matte cap based. It's a very simple shader, but it still gives you that feeling of skin because it is kind of giving like a fake SSS that sits on top of everything. So this is nice for stylized stuff. So if I like stylized, when I say stylized, I can like load up. Let's see, who do I want to load up just to show you? I think I have. I don't know where my shit. I don't know. I can. Where's the head practice? Guy practice. Hold on. Find it. I think this guy. So you can see like on something a little bit more stylized here. If I turn. Oh, he doesn't have why is that weird? Just turn that off. So for like more stylized skin, it kind of sits nicer on top. It kind of sits nicer on top than, let's say, if I were to go ahead and grab Skin Shade 4, I find, okay, I'm just gonna turn it all off. It kind of blasts things out. So Skin Shade 4 is like, it's okay. It's okay. I've always kind of had a love-hate relationship with it. And for more stylized stuff, I kind of wanted a little bit more of like that push of like the warmth of the skin and stuff. So if you were to change like the base color here to like some different skin, you could see how it like supports the stylized feeling. Like it doesn't wash things out. It's not too complicated. There's no noise or anything like that. And it has like a really matte feel. So that's also nice, you know, like just having something as a base that supports poly painting a little bit better for stylized stuff. And it does, it can work. It can work for this kind of thing too. Works with any material. Hey man. Hey man. I'm just showing you how the materials work. Somebody asked, I share. It's a solid leaf. Oh, that was so fast. Anyways, hope that helps. If you have any questions, let me know. If you do buy the matcap pack and you're like, what the hell? There is an explainer in there, but if you have questions, you can always ask me. It's what I use for my stuff. And then there's like the startup materials, like the sculpting materials that I use. So this is one of them. This one as well. More matte version. Sculpt, matte caps. And I switch between these sometimes. Yeah. And if you do really like the matte cap pack too, on ArtStation, if you did buy it, if it's not too much trouble, if you could drop me like a little like review thing. You don't have to write a review or anything. Hit me with that 5-star if you like it. If not, whatever, it's fine. I get it. Or do. Just do it anyways. Helps. That's above the rim. Okay, alright! Fucking rim ass. Nice rim. Sick rim, dude. Like the nice rim balls. Guys, be normal. Somebody asked a normal question. Be normal. Bing, 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 bing. All right, let's give it a little bit more juice. A little more juice and actually try to sculpt on this bad boy. How did the wife finding go yesterday? So we learned more about her. That I think that she actually is real. I have a suspicion she actually is real. And we are dealing with some sort of like eldritch horror type situation. It doesn't mean that Alan Wake himself isn't like super into himself, right? Like he is very full of himself, very self-important. But I think there's a little bit more going on there. Maybe he himself is manifesting the darkness and all of this. Like maybe he's the eldritch horror himself. I don't know. But I think that there might be multiple realities happening. I honestly, like, I think that there's a continuous world. Like, the little, like, episodes that we see playing on the TVs throughout the game, I feel like they really do play a lot into what we should expect the world to be. So I feel like we are dealing with multiple situations, like multiple realities. I'm like fixated on the quantum suicide. I don't know when we're gonna finish it though, because we have two more episodes left. Bam, bam, bam. Doing like gecko toes a little bit. What's up, John? How you doing? All right, see you, Leonard. Have a good dinner. You slept in. Yeah, that's okay. You don't have to say sorry for that. Get your beauty sleep. Lovely sculpt. The actual thing is kind of like a some hopper thing. I don't know. Trying to figure it out. Kind of slacking today, honestly. Wait. Maybe this whole thing. And then this comes up higher. There we go. Yeah, like a glider, yeah. Because you became a video game streamer now? Oh my god, cry about it. I like playing games on stream. You don't have to come. Take that opportunity then, Flop. You don't like it? You can watch all the other streamers that you don't have time to watch. Remember how I said it's an attention economy? I'm giving you back your currency. You need one of those straw-like proboscis things like bugs have. More proboscis. Needs more proboscis. Maybe, but then it's just like, well, I kinda didn't want it to like suckle off of flowers. I was thinking of it to be more like this whole top piece opens up and that's like it kind of like a, you know, one of those like flowers. Like this is the whole jaw area. Suckle off people then, like a snapdragon. Yeah, like a snapdragon. Yeah, exactly. It's a snapdragon. I feel like I do proboscis a lot though. Kind of didn't want to do that again. And it's got like these as well, right? Grabbies. do proboscis a lot, yeah. Yeah, that and some good rim. Love me a proboscis with some good rim. Oops. Oops, my mouth slipped. No one ever asked you to sculpt a proboscis? Why don't you do it? Thirsty, go sculpt yourself a nice little suckle machine. Sure, if that's what you want to do. Sure, cow milker, sure. Hey, Orange, what's up, dude? You need motivations? Do you think farmers ever misuse the— okay? Thirsty? Behave. You're like the guy that looks at the vacuum cleaner a little sus. Don't do that. You ever let your sculpts do things like drink a Coke, smoke a cigarette, read a book, wear a hat, carry a briefcase? I have in the past. Usually on the Max on streams. Like if I start getting bored with something, I'm probably gonna give it a hat. I get bored with something, I'll give it like something to interact with. I'm not bored with this, so. Augie, dude, no, it's not. It's not. No, no, cutting you guys off. Put a butt on it. You're getting mixed signals? Oh my god. You're the type of guy that literally looks at a tree that has like a squirrel hole in it and you're like, tree fucker. Yep. Yep. That's thirsty. Was this Dawn? 3D printable Christmas gremlin? Nice, dude. When was this? It's like a while ago that you did this one. Sculpted a gremlin sitting on a trash can, drinking a Coke. Oh, got it. You did all of it all at once. All of it. I could see a gremlin doing that though, right? I kind of feel like I need to do like a pointing emote. I really like that. You're inspiring me to do more hand emotes. Oh my god, I was wondering like why is my butt feel spiky? I was sitting on my phone the whole time. Oh my god. Fuck, I'm so uncomfortable. Something shoving itself up there. Jesus Christ. You forgot you did it back in 2022? Dude, yeah, like when you sculpt so much, you forget everything that you've worked on. Same with drawing, painting. Like if you do a lot of it, it's fun to look back and you're like, "Oh my god, I totally forgot about this." There's a lot of stuff that I've done that I just didn't post. I go through like my files sometimes like, "Holy fuck." Damn. It's been forever. Crazy. How is it spiky? It just like it was like pressing. I don't know. It was like in my fucking cheek, dude. It's fucking bone in my cheek. Maybe spiky's the wrong word, but it was like it felt like it was fucking in there, man. Over 79 skulls from November 2025 until now. You're obsessed? Let's go, dude. That's good. Yeah, you kind of got to get obsessed with it. Yeah, rock and a shoe, exactly. There you go. Spiky, but it doesn't necessarily mean that the rock itself is spiky. It's just like it's hard. You have 5? Thirsty, you have a lot too. You've been doing like a whole lineup of things. Like the uh pirates. There we go. Word. Hey, you like what you like. You like what you like, Don. I'm kind of thinking that this also needs like some whooshies. Like maybe I just do another one. Fuck it. We ball. Whoop. We ball. 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 Woo. Whoosh. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Butt buttons. God forbid. What if you give it like tanuki balls? I'm good. Why don't you sculpt yourself a tanuki? You've been destructive and not being able to reuse stuff. So if you're like doing like a whole character design, it would be best to like sculpt it at least like 90% of the way there in Sim before you post. Yeah, do a tanuki. Why not? Oops. You guys gonna resurrect the creature corner? You gotta ask Jared and Matt about that. That's not my thing. That's not my thing. If they do that, and they want me as a guest, that would be pretty fucking sick, right? But that's not mine. That's theirs. That's 100% theirs. I showed up on one of them. That was really, really fucking fun. And those guys are like literally the best. But it's not mine. So go bug Matt and Jared. They were talking to me about something, so who knows? They just need a little push, so annoy them about it. Just go annoy them. Because I think they just need a little push. I did hear a little birdie was telling me whispers of something. Also, how are you doing, Mind's Eye? Yay! I got it at the same time. John, I got it at the same time. Whoosh! Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Buddy, 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 buddy. Ooh. I should put eyes on this guy. Wonder where I should put eyeballs. Kind of eyeballs. Should we do above? Kind of like a spooter? A little shaboots? A little shaboot action? What is my thing? Ashtulu Eldritch Apocalypse creatures? I don't fucking know. What is my thing? I think everybody's so willing and ready to put things in a box. Maybe I just like doing shit. Maybe I just like doing shit. Isn't that good enough? Putting things in a box. Why you got maybe it's the opposite. Maybe we're getting out of the box. Maybe that's the whole thing, right? Maybe that's the whole plot. You must depart. Have a good night, Alice. Bye, baby girl. Have a good evening. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, the vibes are super chill. Good chill, slowed music. Annihilate the cube. Do what makes you happy. Don't be put in a box. I mean, I gotta have some kind of a box though, right? Like if I don't, then people don't really like, they don't know what the fuck they're following on this channel. I'm trying to, I don't know how to label it. Because I don't want to be beholden to only sculpting from a sphere, and then that's like my whole thing. I like doing so many other things. I've got plans. I got plans. Beholden. You have an anatomy question. Uh-oh. What do you want? What do you want, Augie? What do you want, Thirsty? What do you guys want? Hit me! Don't hit me literally. I'll fucking fight you if you do. Give me the question. What you got for me? What do you got for me? Da, 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 da. Rhombuses. Yeah, rhombuses. They have a little sway to them. How come tensor fasciae latae bulge on men and that they are flat on women? Brother, you're making me look this up. Brother, I'm looking up what the fuck you're talking about in terms of like bulging. That doesn't always bulge on men and not on women, okay? So it depends on like what are the models that you're looking at? Are you looking at women who are not actively going to the gym? Like people who are doing like running and working with more lateral movements a lot will have more muscle in that area, right? But if you are looking at like a female model who isn't super active versus a male model who basically looks like this motherfucker, right? Then yeah, it's gonna bulge. But for the most part, there's like, you know, somebody who is more well, less active. A lot of the female hormones tend to create fat storage deposits in the hip and butt area and thighs as well. So a like female hormones usually dictate and this there is a spectrum, right? It's not always like this. Like women can have very pronounced hip bones as well, where the muscles are very evident, as opposed to men. Sometimes they might get like more muffin toppy areas in that location. It depends on like the hormone balance, and that's not like a direct binary. I'm sorry, like it's not even a political question at this point. It is quite literally like that's science, right? Like it's a spectrum. So it depends on the model that you're looking at, but typically female hormones tend to elevate fat storages in certain areas. whereas male hormones tend to create fat storages in different zones of the body. So when it comes to like the hip that you're talking about, sometimes the muscle might be there, but it is covered with somebody who has like a higher percentage of fat. So if you're like super into bodybuilding, a lot of these people that are on stage, for example, like men that are on stage, females too, actually, you can look at a female bodybuilder and see the same kind of like bulging that happens in that area if that is part of the muscles that they work out, right? Like if they're doing a lot of lateral movements and they're working their legs in that way, you know, like leg raises, for example, that will create a larger muscle in that area. So if they have like a lower body fat percentage, you're more likely to see that muscle. If you aren't working it out and then you have a higher body fat percentage, you're less likely to see that muscle. It just works that way. Some people have larger hips in general as well. Some people have like larger hips as well, right? So the larger hips can contribute to seeing that muscle. Sometimes the fat will wrap around though. Can you ask your question now? Yeah, you can ask. I literally said, yeah, ask, and then you just haven't asked. What are you doing? Get the bad hammer ready. For real, dude. It's gonna be something. It's gonna be something. What's up, Peter? No worries. Just always remember that, like, it's best to study from real life, not just like at crochets, and it's not good to only study from people who are on stage, but like regular people as well. If you study like a regular person rather than like a crazy like bodybuilder all the time, you're gonna start to notice that it's less like, oh yeah, like a woman is always gonna have this versus a man. It's a lot less idealized than that. And that sort of study will help you too to really understand certain muscles. Like I'm not like, you know, the end all be all of anatomy, dude. Like I can definitely I'm going to keep learning. But it is really good to diversify your pool of learning material rather than what you just think is ideal. What do you think they nerfed Captain America's bulge? And what why do you think they nerfed Captain America's bulge? And what do you think they pitched to get it through screening in the first place? Oh my. Are you talking about Marvel Rivals? Is that what we're talking about right now? Did they nerf it? I didn't even know. The fact that they nerfed it, they're a bunch of fucking pussies, okay? I'm gonna say that right now. They're a bunch of pussies if they've nerfed it. I don't know about that's crazy to me. Because like if you if you look at any of the female skins, okay? And then like I've seen online the argument is like, oh my god, but like my kid plays this, bro. Look at the female skins then. Why the fuck is your kid playing if they can't handle that? What the literally what is that argument? Oh, my kid plays this. This is some gay agenda shit. Okay, so it's fine for you to like be looking at like fucking titties bouncing everywhere. The kid can look at that, but they can't look like what? That's insane. That's crazy to me. That's stupid. This is fucking stupid corporate shit. I don't know. Whatever. I'm a frost booty figure. Oh, dude, I don't fucking care. Free the bulge, I say. Free the bulge. If you're sexualizing females, you should be able to sexualize males as well. That's just it. It's just like our society is cooked. There's a base especially American audiences, I guess, like a base like expectation. No, you know what? You know what? Worldwide base expectation that a female's gotta be fucking sexy, hot, like piece of ass, but you can't do that for the guys. Okay, that's fucking stupid. They're wearing spandex. They're wearing fucking spandex, dude. Why are we making asses saggy if they're wearing spandex? These guys are like, yeah, they're superheroes, okay? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Free the bulge. If they're superheroes, it's probably a super dick under there. Okay, anyways. Okay, I'm sorry, but if a straight man is getting so offended that Captain America, one skin, mind you, you don't have to wear that skin. If a fucking straight dude is getting so worked up about a skin that he sees of a dude with his bulge out, I'm looking at you. I'm sussing you. I know it, but I just can't prove it. You know what I mean? Like, chill. No, my video game! My video game! Oh, my fucking video game! I can't have that. Oh, God forbid a corporation is trying to make money by bringing in an audience that isn't just the one it currently has. That's really like what it is, right? You also have to think about like, you know, what's the demographic? What's the demographic of people who are buying the skins? Who would be buying the skins? Usually shocking skins, things that are beyond the norm, are the ones that are gonna like do numbers. That's why you have in like games that don't, like, for example, Diablo, it's like RGB central because it like stands out. So either you have like crazy RGB, like crazy, like big nutsoid stuff that you get to flex on other people, or it's like memes, dude. And this is what I'm saying is like some people just like take shit way too seriously. Like I can't stand that. I genuinely can't fucking stand that. Like I'm sorry, and the argument, oh my kid plays this game. What the hell? It's all their stuff has been sexualized all to hell already. Like if you're that concerned, they shouldn't be playing it in the first place. Their inner child. It's for gameplay reasons because they don't know which head to shoot at. Oh, for fuck's sake, bro. Kev, what do you think the pitch was? I think that's what the pitch was. I think it was like, that's gonna sell a lot of money because it's gonna sell a lot of money because it's so out there. We don't have enough of this. Like, look at how much money did they make off of Venom? That's what I want to know, right? Because if that stat is crazy, you know they're gonna just keep doing it. You know, right? If they sold a fuckload of Venom, they're gonna do it again. They need to appeal to all demographics. They're trying to cast a large net. Like at the end of the day, like that's what these corps do. It's not like based on really anything else. I mean, some people that would work there would want to do things a certain way, but I think that you're playing like a you're not playing an indie game. You're playing like a big live service game. They're gonna try and get as much profit out of it as possible. You're not playing an indie game, you're playing a big booty bitch game, yeah. Third-person shooter game you can play on Steam called... What the fuck is that, Don? Yikes! The Seaside Sentinel swimsuit skin features a notably sculpted skin-tight design for Steve Rogers. Fans immediately noticed that the character's model private parts were unusually large and equipped with independent jiggle physics visible from multiple camera angles. Like, I think that's great. The boobs have jiggle physics, right? The ass on women have jiggle physics. Why the fuck not? Why not? It's like it's not even shaped. If I'm being real with you, when I saw it, it wasn't even shaped. It's not like you could see details. It was just a chunk. Okay? And I think that's yeah, I thought it was fucking funny. I thought it was great. Like the fact that people take this so seriously. It's not like they were literally like, look at my massive shaft, bro. It's actually a sword and that's my superpower. Okay? That's not what it was. Like, which is crazy to me. Like, holy fuck. And then these same people are gonna go and watch The Boys and be like, this is the funniest shit I've ever seen. You know? And there's literal guys who have like 5-foot long balls swinging them around like it's a fucking lasso. I can't. I think people need to take a chill pill when it comes to these kinds of things. But at the same time, it's not like they fully removed the bulge either. It's like it's still there. So like whatever, right? If they fully nerfed it and they were like, oh god, like then yeah, you're like a full pussy. But if they just like went like a little bit, like, all right, now he's definitely a straight dude, you know? Like, just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It's a joke. Dick jokes. Aiming low, low hanging fruit. Sorry. Tinfoil hat says it's manufactured outrage. Probably, right? Like anybody can buy bots at this point. Like probably. I wouldn't doubt it. If a peener is big enough in a video game, it needs collision physics so it can block bullets. It's to be a full-on lightsaber. But if that was in a game, you'd be like, these people seem like fun devs. Yeah, right? Oh my god, we really haven't done very much here. I feel like we really slacked on this one. So busy talking about the Pinors. Put the trailer in chat. Nah, we're good. We don't need to look at it again. Tracer booty controversy all over again. Oh my god. I don't even remember that. I can't keep up with all the controversies. And it's always about body, like, oh my god. I feel like society needs to get over itself. Holy fuck. Like, so many people are like pearl clutching, man. It's crazy. All right, I'm gonna do a little bit of colorinos on this one. Let's go ahead and grab. Ah! Ah! Let's grab a different. Oh my god. Starting to get a little bit shaky. I feel like. I'll stop soon, but I want to color this first. Let's do. Trees. Start with a. Yeah. It was a pose that changed, not even the booty or leggings. It's just like ridiculous. Ridiculous. Everything that I consume and every opinion I hear has to make me comfortable. Otherwise, I'm going to complain about it until it changes. Also, I use AI to generate different versions of the movies that I'm watching in so that I can self insert, and it makes me so happy. Oh my gosh, it makes me so happy. And I've sent generative AI to all of my relatives to say happy birthday, and it's like pictures of them generative in like Ghibli form. And I think that's like the coolest thing because then I can take full advantage over making sure that everything I consume is safe and I feel in my bubble and it looks just like I wanted and I made it even. Oh my god. maybe England or Canada to what nudity in the West is stigmatized way too much. Yeah, it's not just here though. Like there's a lot of places that are just like really fucking stuffy about it, and it's like I hate the argument that like, oh my god, kids though. Because it's like, yeah, there's a truth that there's fucking predators out there, but you gotta have those conversations with your kids. And like us as a society needs to just be better about it. Because the more you like stifle stuff like this and you don't talk about it and you just like push it under and make it like, oh my god, it's so scary and it's gross and ew, then the more you're just gonna like have people like if they're faced with something that's actually predatory, actually bad, they're not going to know how to handle it. They're not going to know, like, you know, that it's just not good. It's not good. Like, when did, like, oh, yeah, you can take your kid to a classical art museum and there's like wieners out. But the second, like, you go online, if somebody's doing like figure sculpting online, all of a sudden it's a fucking nightmare to even post something. And oh, it's sexual content, actually. I'm getting angry. Or I need to chill. Expect parents who do not want to expose their kids to some kinds of content. Yeah, for sure. For sure. No, 100%. Like if you're like worried about your kid seeing certain things before you're able to talk to them, that's like 100% understandable, right? But it's like, yeah, I wouldn't say that something that's already sexualizing one gender, you know, is is all of a sudden like a good thing. Like getting angry at that is crazy. Doesn't take brains to make a kid. Okay, well, I'm not gonna go there. I'm not going there. Off topic, you like the colors? Thanks. I'm thinking like, yeah, like, well, trees, right? I think I should put like a back face mask on this too, and like on the top have the colors stay more on the green. And then on the bottom, it'll be nice and fleshy. Like so. Bam, bam. And then I want to go ahead and grab another brush from maybe if nudity was less stigmatized, combined with a society with greater mutual trust in others to counteract abuse, of course, then sex wouldn't be propped up as more than this overly romanticized thing, and therefore people might be buy less beauty products. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's like, well, I mean, they're not wrong when they say sex sells, right? And if you can control that, the ideology of sex itself, you will make more money, right? So the more you can give people shame for their natural bodies, the more likely they are to buy products to absolve that shame and fit in better and be more desirable within society as well. So the freer people are, the less likely they are to buy certain things. It's not necessarily a tinfoil hat theory. It's pretty like standard standard stuff when it comes to the beauty industry. Because it's not like just women that go through this. Like, yeah, sure, we're wearing makeup and everything like that, you know, gotta get the right clothes, blah 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 blah, plastic surgery. Men go through it too, especially with like the hyper masculinity shit that's going around right now, you know. And you know, it plays into even like the diet, all the way down to like how much protein you're taking in, and like, you know, how you see yourself. Are you man enough in the mirror, and all of this kind of stuff. It's all just to sell more. It's all to sell more, right? So really, if you want to be a rebel, it's to reject. The more, it's to just fucking reject that shit and just be yourself. Just be yourself. What kind of a, let's see, if I select that, do this, then we could maybe, okay. Gen X values. I would argue actually there's a serious problem with all of that with Gen X as well. It's a lot of judgment from the older people that I know in my life. A lot of it, I don't think it's really like a generational thing. I think it's just like everybody has been conditioned to feel this certain way. I need, my hand is a little weird right now. Let's like lower this. You looked up the risk of getting a BBL and it made me scared for those who undergo it. Everything, dude. Even just like they say that like something as simple as Botox. Oh, just get like 4 units of Botox to get a little lip flip. It'll make your smile look so much better. Your upper lip will just be so much more full. You're injecting a neurotoxin into your face every 6 months. And crossing your fingers, you're not going to get permanent nerve damage in that area. Like, everything has a risk, but for whatever reason, people are just like, oh, whatever, like, for the sake of it. And I understand that, like, some things, like, really, like, it does help people feel better about themselves. And it's really, if it really is that debilitating, then it becomes medical, right? Because you're actually going through, like, dysmorphia. At some point, it becomes medical because you are going through dysmorphia. And that's understandable, because if it reduces your mental suffering to get something like that, that's why I believe in gender affirming care 100%, then it's worth it. But at what point is it just peer pressure for certain things to just do that kind of stuff? Not just peer pressure, but like stuff that's just being pushed online. Like if I were to go onto my Instagram feed right now in the explore page, it's plastic surgery central. It's crazy. It's crazy. And if you already have people in your life that are like, you know, nitpicking the way that you look in a certain way or making fun of certain things, you're so much more likely to be like, oh, fuck it, I'm dropping some money on this surgery. Dysmorphia is more, wait, dysmorphia is more like I should look like this, I want to look like this, or more like I was supposed to look like this all along, because you can search the internet, but you, okay, so dysmorphia is a detachment from your physical self when you look at yourself in the mirror. So that isn't necessarily to do with only trans people. It can, you know, it doesn't need to necessarily mean like you look in the mirror and you don't see yourself, so you have to be the opposite gender, right? Like that's sort of like what is pushed as like the main thing. But dysmorphia can affect anything to do with like you looking in the mirror and you're like, I'm not this enough, and you're just you know, it's all you think about, and it affects you in a way that you're going through your day to day, and you can't be happy because you're constantly thinking about how you don't feel right in your body. So that's where it's like when you talk about gender affirming care isn't just, oh yeah, I want to look more like a girl but I'm a man kind of thing, or I'm a girl and I want to look like a more like a man. It it means like you just want to look more like whatever specific gender makes you feel more like yourself. So yeah, like Flop said, there's two different types that you can think about, like body dysmorphia versus gender dysmorphia. Gender dysmorphia means that you're not feeling as close to the gender that you actually feel more comfortable being talked to as. Body dysmorphia means you're like specifically your body, you don't feel yourself when you look in the mirror. Like you feel detached. You don't look in the mirror, that isn't you. and there's like a disgust that happens, and some people even avoid mirrors altogether. It gets so bad that they just like they can't even look at themselves and they start panicking and things like that. These things can overlap as well, and a lot of people in the trans community feel both of them until they get certain care. Sometimes it's one versus the other, and just binding and wearing different clothes can help you. Sometimes it's specifically your body as well. And straight people can also feel gender dysmorphia. So this is the interesting thing that people don't talk about a lot. Straight people can feel both of these at the same time. When you look in the mirror, if you're a guy and you think, I'm not man enough, I need, more muscles, etc., to feel more manly, that is gender affirming. You are trying to affirm more that you are more man. If you're a girl and you're like, I can't wear this, it doesn't make me feel like a girl, I have to, I have to wear more feminine things, wear my makeup a different way, put my hair up. Oh my God, I can't stand looking like this, like without makeup or whatever, because I don't feel woman enough. That is, you are affirming your gender by doing those things, right? So it's, hair transplants, for example, gender affirming care. That can also, again, play into like body dysmorphia and gender dysmorphia overlap each other. Like it's quite a subject to get into, and I find that a lot of people are just like they think pretty binary, right? Like one thing is this and that thing is that, but a lot of us like have different insecurities. I'm not talking about just like looking in the mirror and being like this could be different or whatever, and it like bugs you a little bit. I'm talking like it's debilitating, like it's all you think about. That is dysmorphia. You're gonna go rest. Yeah, no worries. Have a good night. Yeah, and honestly, if anybody who actually has it wants to pipe up and like correct me, you totally can, because I wouldn't say that I have ever actually fully experienced that. I just know people who have. And the way that they explain it, like what they go through, sometimes it's like hell, right? Like it's not good. And getting that care a lot of the time for a lot of people means life or death. So that's something that a lot of people don't consider as well. Like, oh, you just need to accept who you are. Sometimes that's just not enough. Like there's more going on up here. It's just there's more going on up here that like it needs like a physical change in order to alleviate that. Bigger muscles, but you can't say you've been obsessed enough to feel like that. Yeah. So it's like one thing, you might be like, that would be nice to have, versus like, I don't see myself in the mirror as that same person. I'm very uncomfortable in my body. I've related more to women than men at times in some social situations, but I can't say that I've felt like I should have been a woman, but I've been jealous of women before for getting treated nicer in some social situations. I mean, there's a give and take with everything, right, Art? So you might think that they're being treated nicer in certain situations, and then they're fucking harassed in others. So it's like what you see versus like a lived reality. It's like if that's the reason why you would want to be a woman, it would be very eye-opening to you. And I'm not saying that you do. I'm talking about like a general like, oh, I want to be a woman because they're treated nicer. Like you're only seeing a fraction of the lived experience of a woman, right? in order to see where you or may not have signs of it, if all. You like how informative it is? Yeah. It's not like, again, like nothing is like a 1-to-1. Like there, if you relate to femininity in any way, that's fine. Like you don't necessarily need to say, well, if I like certain girly things, then that must mean I'm this. Like you can just be, right? You can just be. You can just like that stuff. And that's fine too. It just really, it depends on what you're comfortable with, because at the end of the day, these are all just labels, and labels help people feel more comfortable in certain situations. It's just like, you might not like your name. You might, if somebody started calling you something else that you didn't feel like was your name, it might irk you the wrong way. And you're like, okay, can you call me something else? And that's not like the best example, right? Because that's not usually going to get somebody like hairs up on the back of their neck, kind of like upset. But it's like an example that I could grab right now, right? Hey, what's up, machine? Where the hell have I been? And Monty, I've been here the entire time. What do you mean? Calvin? Hello, Calvin. It's good to see you. You haven't seen me in 10 years. You're making me feel old. I think I might call it. What am I working on today? I don't know. I was really slacking off today. Really slacking off. Slacking off real bad slacking. Bad slacking. But it's sort of like a tree hopper glider type thing. Whoosha! But yeah, we've been pretty slow today. That's fine. We've also been doing a number of game streams on the channel too, which I've really liked. I've been having a lot of fun with them. We're playing Alan Wake right now. We're like on episode 5 out of 6. Yeah, like the flying fish, yeah. Yeah, it's something. It's something, but we slacked today. Today was a slack. It's fine. It's fine. There's a bunch of VODs here. I'll show you. There's a VOD channel for YouTube. Here you go. If you want to catch up on any of the other things that we've been doing for a while, because I've been here. I've been here. I haven't been on the Maxon channel for a while. I'm gonna be on again next week. But yeah, I'm mostly here, and then I post the VODs on YouTube. You know? So I'm gonna hop off now. I'm gonna go get dinner. I'm gonna walk Monty. I'm gonna have a chill night, and then next stream, art stream, is gonna be on Thursday, and I'll let you guys know about the next game stream. I think it's gonna be on Friday. If it's not on Friday, I might do one impromptu tomorrow or Wednesday, just to finish Alan Wake, the first one, because I really want to. But it might be on Friday. I'll let you know in the Discord and stuff. Right?